Everybody, hello, welcome everybody to the stream. Today is Wednesday. It's September 21st. Nearing the end of the month already. About 1 week left. We don't have any new snapshots. Looks like maybe we won't get new snapshots until the actual Minecraft live event has went off. So that would mean potentially maybe 3 more weeks without snapshots. Beta for Bedrock Edition is getting previews, not of 1.20, but of just fixing bugs and security issues and stuff like that. I did put out a poll yesterday asking what are you guys most excited for in the 1.20 update? Some new mob or some new biome changes or some new items or other. Had a lot of great feedback on that. Put that out on my YouTube community page and also on my Twitter. As I get the stream going, make sure you guys follow me on my other social links, including sub to me on YouTube with the bell notification turned on, so you get access to community page updates. A lot of people were interested in the new biome changes. I don't know if you've seen the results of that poll. New biome changes would also consist of like structures added into the biomes. I didn't put out a video today, full-length video, but I did put out a shorts video. If you guys haven't already seen that on my YouTube channel, I got it up there. I also have a TikTok as well as Instagram. If you guys are fast, it'll be the first 100 people to follow me there. Who we all got in the chat? That bros, welcome in. Hey Fox, Ratatatus here. Hey Gazelle. I'm doing pretty good. Took a break from all my computer screen time. I went hiking yesterday and it really seemed to help with my persistent headache. Hey Reddish. Got Sneaky as well. Return chatter, Cyberpro, welcome back. We also reached 360,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thanks everybody, sub. It's a big milestone. Slowly making our way to 400,000. So last stream was Sunday stream. We did Raise Grid. That was a lot of fun. Prior to that, we are working on a list of a bunch of different farms that are all useful, are also included tricks. I think we're going to set that aside for a moment, and we're going to do the tutorial video for my grass farm. So when I was designing the fern farm, I went ahead and also designed the grass item farm along with it, because a lot of people I knew were going to ask that. I did have quite a few of them ask in the comments like, hey, can the fern farm also be used to get the grass item? So I'd like to address that in a separate video, because the farms aren't as similar as it seems. But it is similar to a different farm of mine. So let's get the info command up to date. Recording video of my auto grass item farm. For upcoming recording video of my auto grass item farm tutorial video being recorded. Okay, it makes more sense. That way you guys know what's going on. So let's load that up. Thanks everybody's contributing to the community challenge. I'm trying to get 3 million points so I can date my auto dragon farm. Okay, so that's up to date. So now I need to grab a screenshot of it. And I'll post that as I get the stream going. Like I said, make sure you guys check out all the social links and follow me there. Rations, you should turn on ray puns again. I think ray puns are always been turned on. The counters increase manually by mods. Yeah, it's not like I don't advertise like, hey, you know, you guys can do ray puns. Maybe I should. But if you do them, then we just increment the counter. There's also a special spot on my Discord channel for ray puns. People go there a lot. It's not as, I don't see it as often inside of my stream chat, but there's a lot of puns when I check out my Discord. Okay, so to grab the screenshot, we will let everybody know. Send out notifications onto my community page. And let everybody know of the stream. Whoops. Yeah, if you haven't seen the new video put out today, I did a shorts video going over my LA auto breeder in 1 minute. So it's quite fast. But I can show you all the different little parts that go into it. You guys can build it up. Have it, check that out on my YouTube channel. This farm will also help with my Farm Everything series. We're trying to farm up every item. Also, make sure you guys are part of my Discord. I'll hop into the Discord voice call. If you want to, you can listen in on the streams without any delay. We are trying to reach 7,000 members, so I appreciate everyone who has joined in. If you haven't already, make sure to just click that link. Quite easy to do. I also have a Twitter. If you haven't seen that yet, it's at Ray's Works. I like talking with other content creators, talking to devs about the updates, giving feedback. Also, let you guys know of new videos and streams through my Twitter. I also have a Patreon if you guys would like to support me financially and also get tons of rewards such as access to Raise Grid, special emotes, different privileges on my Discord. That's all through my Patreons. If you guys are a Patreon of mine, I really appreciate it. Try to thank everyone who's been a Patreon. Don't forget to take advantage of all the different rewards I give. And more recently, I have a TikTok and Instagram. Try to post my kind of shorter form videos on there. Okay, let's send these out. That notification onto my Twitter and also onto my YouTube. Okay. And I think I forgot to turn on, yeah, my controller. Okay, I think we're ready. Ready as ever be. Turn off that there. And that one. The guys joined all my socials. Here is the farm. If I miss anything, let me know. We designed this farm the last week, maybe the week before. So I put the video out last Friday about simple fern farm here. Turned out to be really elegant. I love the way it turned out. Uses a new mud, but I knew people were going to ask about the grass version of it. So when I designed it, it's a little bit different because unlike ferns where you have to use a pre-existing one to get more of them, grass isn't that way. You just kind of bone mill it, and as long as you have some grass blocks, it makes grass. Oh yeah, now the bot's up. You guys should be able to do the same thing. Hey Doom, how goes it? Doom says you need anything? Could you see if the new fan art and Ray's in the fan art channel on my Discord has got added as a sticker? If not, could you ping Banks? I'd appreciate that. Farm is a little bit bigger than that one, but the main thing is we have to try to take advantage of the bone mill. So for every one bone mill that we use, we can actually get quite a few grass, so it's a bit more efficient. See if we can move forward. There we go. So I'm not sure if you can see it, but when I get to the end, oh, I guess yeah. Oh, that is a nice view. Okay. Yeah, when I get to the end, it re-bone mills it. So one bone mill can actually put in a lot of grass. Compared to the fern, where only one bone mill gives you one extra fern. And that's why I wanted to do it this way instead of the other way. If you could do that, Doom, I'd appreciate it. One thing that people did ask about, I wasn't sure how easy it would be. In the video, I kind of explained that I don't recommend like having a dispenser drop you shears. That's because your hand probably most likely going to pick up a fern. I was wondering, the trick that I want to do with the grass farm might also work with this one. Let's grab ourselves a about broken shears. Almost broken. But survival. So the idea was when you run out of shears, or your shears break, you might end up picking up extra fern. But you should be able to place it and break it with your hands. And maybe you'll end up with a seed. Yeah, so you might be able to do that. You might just keep planting and breaking the fern until you can pick up another shears. But I really don't want to complicate the system anymore by adding in that type of system. Okay, turn that off. But something like this, in this system, it's a little bit bigger, so it's a little bit nicer to add in the system. We actually did add it, it's right here. This is like a dispensing system. We resupply shears. Kind of funny, look at this angle, you can see minecarts like moving there, minecarts down there, minecarts there. Minecarts moving all over the place. So let's kind of take in account everything that's here. There's quite a bit going on. Definitely not as simple as the fern farm. What I'd like to do is record this. You have my recording working? Looks good. And I should have plenty of room to record this. What I might do is actually do the building part first. And then come back and kind of talk about the reasons why we do different things. Well, actually, maybe I can't do that. Like in the fern farm, I try to kind of explain how we came to this design. I guess it is kind of hard to do after the fact. So I might maybe I'll start the video out by referencing the fern video, saying in the fern video you guys asked if this could also be used as a grass farm. I think it actually can. Even if it's not efficient, let's see. Grass. I like never pull out grass inside the creative menu. I don't know where it's at. Right there. Okay, so that would go in the. I get more of them. That would go in the offhand. Isma, welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, if you haven't hit the follow button, make sure to go and do that. Just underneath of the stream, your name should pop up on screen as well. Oh yeah, I forgot. I turned it off. Accidentally put a bunch of bone meal in there. I think it does work for both. We're doing what it says in the title command. Okay, it looks like we're getting extra. Yeah, it does work. That would be a good way. Like, I kind of want my videos to flow. The may start saying like, in the fern video, you guys asked if this can also be used to produce a grass item. It's called grass. Right? Grass block. And then this is just grass. And I explained like, yeah, it does work. But you can get more grass if you just, it costs 1 bone meal to get tall grass. And you can get more grass if you bone meal area. He says, I've asked you to do you need anything? 228 times? How do you know that? Finn's asking me if I'm winning. I'm always winning, right? I think as long as you're alive, you're probably winning. You're winning at the game of life. How do you know that, Doom? You don't know that, do you? You just made that up. Yeah. So let's record those parts. Hey, Pluto. I still got this farm. Yes, I do. Should rename it so it makes sense. Is the right one though? No. This is the one. Ah, there it is. Okay. I'm just gonna rename this world so I can find it more easily. Fern farm. I went to Control plus F on message history. How do you find message history? Adprun has reached 10 hours. Congrats. Okay. Let's see. Make sure my audio is working. Okay. So mine is there. Minecraft audio is here. My desktop audio. Desktop audio. I'm not sure what that includes. But I guess I've been recording recently. It's been working properly. Let's grab one of these. Put it here. And let's also grab that grass. Okay, so I'm gonna record this. First, show me using the fern farm. Maybe I should actually start like this. And then go into the farm. And then start running the farm. And then switch to grass. And then run farm grass. And then I'll record over top of this with some audio. Okay, so save that footage. So now I want to do actually talking about what I'm going to talk about while I'm doing that. It's too hard for me to like try to do that. Talk about. So I'm gonna say something like in my auto fern farm. In my auto fern farm video. You guys asked if it's possible to use it to get the grass item. Okay. In my auto fern farm video, you guys asked if it's possible to use the same contraption in order to get grass items. And as you can see, you can actually and as you can see, it works the exact same way. Okay, so that works. How did you find your history, Doom? That's my question was like, how did you find your Twitch chat history? GT Ron coming in says, big fan, sir, from India. Welcome into the chat. If you guys are new, make sure to hit that follow button. Great to see some new faces. Able to chat with all you guys. You guys can also see the behind the scenes and how I actually record my videos and design my farms. Try to do as much as possible on stream. That way I get to chat with you guys. Watch your Skyblock series. Nice. Yeah, I really have fun doing those challenge worlds. Even though I'm not like very agile in the game of Minecraft. Look in Discord. Okay, I might look after stream. But yeah, Doomed, if you could figure out, if you could make sure those stickers get added. If you see anything that's missing in the Discord, like Discord descriptions that don't make sense, I want to make sure all the Discord descriptions are very detailed so people don't have to ask. Pindock says, I feel like I'm watching Razeworks video. Yeah, it's going to be in a video. The thing about it, you can say you're watching me as I was actually making that part of the video. That very particular part. When you watch that video, you see that part in the video, be like, yeah, I was actually there when it happened. We have done that. Oh, thank you, Doom. Yeah, like I say, if you just see anything that's needs help with in Discord, appreciate that. Hey, Phantom joined. Okay, so recorded that bit. Now I'm gonna record the bit saying like, hey, but it's inefficient kind of thing. But it takes an entire one bone meal in order to create, how do I say that? In order to just get one extra grass block. In order to get just one extra grass item, it takes an entire bone meal to get that. But it takes an entire bone meal just to get one grass block out of this. But for every extra grass block that you want, But for every extra grass item that you want, it's going to cost you 1 bone meal. That's kind of expensive, as you could just go and use that 1 bone. As you could just use this 1 bone meal in order to bone meal some grass blocks, and then you end up with tons of grass. And every one of these small grass will produce 1 item, and these big ones will produce 2 items. So if we could automatically bone meal a big grass block, so if we could automatically bone meal a bunch of grass, so if we could automatically bone meal a big area of glass, so if we could automatically bone meal a big area of grass blocks and get tons of grass items and then shear them all, it'd be way more effective. Way more effective or efficient? More effective? The effective word, effective? Effective. Effective? Effective. Successful. I'd say efficient. Yeah, I think I should say way. It would be way more efficient. Okay, I just recorded that part. So that's kind of explains. That kind of explains why I started building that the way it is. 1 bone mill will never financially recover from this. Entire bone mill. Never gonna afford to make this farm. GT Ron says, please, oh, missed it. Please upload raised grid video. I did upload one 2 weeks ago, or a week and some days ago, and hope to upload another one this weekend. Okay. So that kind of explains it. So now what I'm going to say is, I'm going to say something like, but how big of grass area do we need? So I want to find a kind of flat area where I can test it. Maybe I'll just go into... How... I think people kind of like that last video because I also kind of showed it in survival. Not in survival, but in a survival like world. Maybe I'll just do the demonstration here. Grass block. Imagine if you had a mod of the week. If I had a mod of the week. I mean, like, as something to show my YouTube series. I am way too... I cannot keep up my own ideas, let alone showcase other people's mods and stuff. Can you plant grass on a dispenser like you can kelp? Use shears. You can't use shears and dispensers to cut it. It works for altering blocks in front, so it works on like pumpkins, right? And or no, does it work on pumpkins? No. It works on sheep, right? Sheep. I don't think it works in pump. Or does it? I know it works in sheep. The sheep are entities, so they are a little bit different. No. Doesn't seem to do anything. Produces a pumpkin, that a jack-o'-lantern. I guess it doesn't shoot out the... Oh, it never shoots out the shears? Oh, that's nice. What are you doing there, Fox? See you. What do you have in your mouth? An egg, okay. Okay, so I need to put the dispenser kind of the center, so at least we can see how big area dispenses. Might as well put it here just so people can see the dispenser. Well, we got a raid. Lotus, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Lotus MC, how was your stream? Hey, Adam says, what is touch a grass farm? A grass farm with extra touching. Raid, passing on the love, says Mob Slayer. Is that Eloho? Is it Aloha? Is that how you spell Aloha? Aloha? Aloha Raid, passing on the love. What are you up to, Lotus? Is Lotus like Lotus Flower? Or is there something else I'm not thinking? I always think of like Lotus Flower. What are we doing your stream? Can we get a shout out for Lotus by one of the stream moderators? Stream is good. Farm some tracer, nice. Okay, let's record the next part. Now with dispenser is pointing into a grass block and putting some bone meal in there. When powered, it will actually do the same thing that the player does when they apply bone meal onto a block. When the player clicks on the block. This way we can automate it so the player doesn't have to constantly right click. This way we can automate it. Okay. So now oh, my offhand's messing it up. I was like, what the world is going on there? Ah! Okay. Just trying to get a, kind of a show where actually places in grass. I guess I should remove this extra grass. Let's interfere with it. Okay, let's remove this. People can ask, like, how big an area, you know, can you bone meal? Like, how efficient can you get it? Will one grass do a really big area? Or one bone meal do a big area? So, what I'll do is throw in observers. What reached 44,000? Lotus as the lowest flower. Oh, cool. What reached 44,000? 56,000. Go. Hey, Peppy Pig. How you guys doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just trying to, we're trying to bone out a big area to see how far the grass goes. Oh, your points. You reach, you reach 40, what did you say? I already forgot, 44,000. Wow. That's impressive. Yeah, it's doing. The grass is going out this far so far. The center is right here, so going out 5 this way. Was this one part of it? Probably was. I think I removed all the grass. Yeah, I'll just remove it again. Bone melon. Okay, so you kind of see. There's the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really only 4 on this side? Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's try to get a couple more on this side. That'll kind of show that it goes out. Is testing server game mode switcher work? It should. Can't trigger that objective yet. 10 hours. Did this... Did the bot say it updated it? Oh, you have to make sure when you join the server, read the rules or read the commands. If that doesn't work, then let me know. We're trying to get out 6 destruction. 3. We got 2. We got 5. I want to get 6. We need just one more. Hopefully spawn out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, keep trying. This way people will understand why I made the farm kind of wide. In hopes to get some extra spawns. Oh, we still didn't get one over here yet. So sad. Well, I can just use the other 2 sides as an example. Why is it showing all the animations now? I feel like I wasn't doing that before. Was it doing the purple things before? Well, this is a pretty good example. You can see the extra hanging over here. Let's remove that one. Also fill in this a little bit. So with a small observer clock, we can easily have it constantly bone mill this and produce vegetation all around it. Question is, how big does it actually go out producing? Grass and flowers. And you can see it's actually a quite large area. It's actually 6 blocks out from the center in each direction. Six blocks out. Did I explain that right? 6 blocks out. Makes sense to me, but I don't know if people really use that term. Okay, so now I need to kind of need to transition over to the actual farm. Like how we want to build it. So how can I do this? Maybe I should take a picture of my actual farm. That way I kind of know what I'm aiming towards. Oh yeah, guys, don't forget. We're still in the month of September. That means if you guys sub to me here on Twitch, your subs can be 20 to 30% off. Take advantage of that. Appreciate everyone who did sub. With it, you get access to tons of perks, including special emotes, which you can also use in other streams and discords. Access to a raised grid, extra point privileges, and much more. Check them all out by doing !sub. I'm gonna pull up this image. The Javalicious edition. Okay, so I know what I'm kind of aiming for. We need at least 2 blocks. 2 blocks, well, maybe 3 blocks. Well, actually, wait, maybe more. Let me just... Oh, yeah, we need a few blocks. I'm just wondering where to build it. Where to build it? I want to make sure to distinguish between this and where I'm actually building the farm. Maybe I'll build it over here. A little bit in the air. Do it says 13 by 13. And that's what I said. I said 6 out from the center. Where did I put the... Oh, the powering device. Okay, put that in later. I'm kind of be repeating myself now. So if this is our center block where we're going to have a bone mill, well, we're going to have our dispenser underneath of it. So it's not taking up any room here at the top where we're going to place in grass blocks. We'll have it pointing upwards. And this actually will still cause it to bone mill it. Now, since we know the dispenser can place grass up to 6 more blocks in all 4 directions, we're going to add 6 blocks onto each of these sides here. Okay. So then the next part, I have to kind of explain why I chose to break. Why did I choose not to go the full, like, 13 by 13 area to collect grass? Why instead am I just doing it this narrow area? I think it's 4 blocks. I have to kind of explain the distance in which players can break blocks. Thanks to the drink up, Otis. I was forgetting to drink. Get this right. 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Let's grab another block so we can kind of distinguish it from the ground so people don't get confused. does kind of blend with the background, which is might make it hard for people that try and count it. So I need to say something like, but if we make this really big area here, how are we going to automatically break all of these grass blocks? Can't break them with water or pistons. Because then they won't drop their items. Oops. Try to push chair back. I think I'm gonna use my my foot controller to remember to use that each stream. So let's I'll put that up for you guys. Okay, it's working. You guys can see that. So I had to say we have to use shears by the player. I can also say like dispensers and shears don't work. I think I kind of know what I want to say. Kind of just wing it. Now we could also make these grass blocks really now we could also make this grass block area as big as this one over here, but we come into a Now we could also make this grass block area as big as this one over here, but we run into an issue. That is, we have to actually That is how we actually going to break all these. That is how we actually going to break all these down. If we break them with pistons or water or our fist, we're only going to sometimes get grass seeds. So we actually have to use shears in order to get the items. And no, using shears with dispensers don't work on them. So since we're stuck using the left click, since we have to use the player holding down left click with shears in our hand, we're restricted to how far the player can actually click on blocks. Okay, that's a good start. Silk touch weapons, I guess I could show that. You said fixed it? What did you fix? Huge Pog coming in with the biddy, thanks so much. Does moving the blocks underneath work? No, it seems like pistons. Good idea, though. Welcome back, Proxy. Check the info command if you're curious what's going on. Okay, so here is Silk Touch. You guys were asking about that. No item. And Silk Touch tools also don't work. I'll record that case. Oh my goodness, Iron Golem. Good to have a visitor. Eh. He wants to kill me. Now I will have to kill him. Now he's gonna keep coming after me. Okay, so record those parts. What else? So explained that we're limited by the player reaching and breaking stuff. So I have to explain what is the maximum. So let's show a nice example of maybe some lime.
Do you need anything?
If you could just make sure everything's going smoothly in the Discord. Make sure like the descriptions for each of the Discord channels are explained. If people have questions, if there's some way we could make it so people can have their questions answered more easily, so less interaction. Do you know much about Discord? Do you have a lot any Discord experience, Doom?
Yes, I do.
Oh, like what experience you got?
Answering questions.
Okay. What about like using the different Discord features?
100
Some of them I use sometimes.
Oh, THK just came in with 100 biddies. Hey, THK. 100 biddies, thanks so much. Appreciate that. Adding to our cheer goal. I think I forgot to reset it. But all that helps me save up money towards the TwitchCon in San Diego. We'll be going to that. That's next month. So appreciate everybody supporting with bits, subs, or donations. It all means a lot. How are you sitting on the biddy leaderboard there, HK? You're sitting at first place at 699. Nice. You got your first place biddy leader badge as well. So if we stand on the edge of a block, you can see we can break 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's too fast. So if we stand on the edge of a block, we can see how many blocks. So if we stand here, we can see we can break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks away from the player. Okay, so that explains kind of like how far we can reach. Next is explaining. Now we have to move side to side. So I'll make this maybe I will make it 5 deep. 5 deep. So in the end, we're going to use only 4. I kind of want to explain. And the rail system. We can reach out 5. So despite putting vegetation in a 13 by 13 area, we're only able to actually reach out 5 blocks. Which isn't very good compared to such a big area. Which isn't very good. So let's see if we can move the player back and forth so we can at least do the full length of this, even if it's just 5 blocks forward. So the best way we can move the player an easy and efficient way to move the player back and forth is to put them inside of a minecart. Okay, so I'll build the minecart part now. Get the shears with mending and XP farm. Problem is, like, I don't really want to show it with like Piglin farm. Like, you could, I might mention that in the video, like I mentioned it with other farms in the past. But because the farm is so simple, like adding on a pigment XP farm doesn't really make a lot of sense. But I'll try to remember to mention that. Let me write that in my notes. XP farm here. Oh, I guess I already. What else? I think, yeah, if anything else come up, I'll try to write it down so I don't forget. Okay. Now I gotta explain why we put the minecart system where it's at. Let's get ready. Get ready and I want to say something like, since the minecarts We'll want to put the minecart in lower down so that the player is eye level the crops. We're going to put our minecart rail system down here. That way, if we place the rail in and the minecart in and the player hops in it, you can see that the grass will be right at eye level for us to easily harvest up. But notice us getting inside the minecart actually moves us a little away from the edge. So we're gonna end up being a bit further back. This means even if we have grass that goes out a total of 5 blocks, when we're in survival, we can actually only hit 4 of them. So it's not really worth us making the farm any deeper than 4. Hey, Rick! Rick says, hello. Coming in with your daily dose of bits. Thanks so much. How you doing there? So let's go ahead and remove that one, and let's fill out the rest of this. So it's going to be a total of 13 blocks long and only 4 blocks deep. And this way we can try to get as much. And this way we can get as try. This way we can try to get as much of the grass with the minimal amount of work. Now we'll also need the rail system to go the full length on both directions. Okay, this is how far we got with the tutorial. How you doing there, Rick? Helping us get to our biddy goal. Hey, Cyber Pro. Have a good one. Oh, Seji's also in the chat. How you doing? Doing pretty well. Hey, Abjur. Check the title if you want to know what's going on. Okay. So there's a power rail in the center there. On the ends there is there's the power rail and detector rails. I think the second detector rail is to prevent this other one from curving. What if I did that on both sides? Abjur, check the commands in the title. Okay, so I need to explain putting down these rails. think I might place on all the rails and then talk about how I want to go past a little bit. Trying to think which part I should say next. And let's also continue the rail the full length as well. That way we have now we're a bit close to getting this automated, but the problem is our minecart does not move because we don't got any power rails out. So let's go ahead. But we got a problem here, and that is our minecart doesn't actually move because we don't have any power rails. Let's switch out this one here with a power rail, and let's go in and power that up with a lever. So now we'll actually zip across, but we need something at the end here to let us bounce back to the other side. So we're going to come in and extend this so we'll have the minecart bump up against this rail here. But it's also not powered, and we can actually power it by using a detector rail. So now when the player actually goes over top of the detector rail, it'll power the power rail just for a split moment, sending the player off. Let's also do this exact same thing to this side so that it is symmetrical and the player will bounce back and forth. Okay, I didn't really explain exactly why the detector rails are there, but that makes sense, I guess, a bit later. So now, what do I need to explain now? Maybe I'll explain the powering system. Powering system probably makes sense. That power's underneath, and I think there's a dropper. Dispensers. Oh, our dispenser's there. You have to move the dispenser back a little bit. That kind of stinks. So now the player moves back and forth, but our dispenser is actually not automatically putting out any bone meal. Currently we have it right here. Currently we have it right here underneath of this block. But if we move the dispenser a little bit closer to the center here, like right there, it'll actually make it more efficient. This is because grass, when it's just This is because the dispenser is more likely to place in grass near it than out at the edges. So now that we have it in the right location, we need to go ahead and find a way to power this. We don't want to have it being powered all the time, because if you just happen to break some of the grass, the dispenser would just automatically fill in the area again. And you wouldn't get as much grass. So what we want to do is have us remove all the different vegetation, and then only then does the system bone mill it. We can do this pretty easily just by having the system only activate after the player has swept across the entire thing, harvesting it. So when the player reaches the end here, we can then activate a new set of grass to be planted down. So we got this lovely detective rail here. All we need to do is then come underneath, and we're going to put redstone on down over here. Put redstone on a little line over here. That is going to go towards the dispenser. Something's not quite right. I think I made it too wide. This one didn't make as wide. Because this is supposed to go into a block. This block is supposed to be in the center. The cart will move slow enough for it to work because you instant break it. So on this one, I only used. Yeah, let's go into the world. Let's check it out. I only used 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4. It goes at 6, but I only used 4. Apparently, I thought that was good enough. I think the outside two were very uncommon, so I thought I didn't bother with it. Yeah, I do have 2 detector rails. I'll put that in later when I explain why that's done. Kind of done for a weird reason. Question is, should I continue making it the wide version, or should I make a narrow version? Hmm. Like if for the plant way out here is like extremely rare. And this is also relatively uncommon, this layer here. Time is a factor. Yeah. You end up traveling further, not necessarily always. Not always actually do anything. Like we could have this wider version, but then just put these 2 pieces, move these 2 pieces in here. So it'll be the same width. Layer just end here. I think I'll do that. Collection system gonna be a little bit bigger. I have to either have to re-record or continue like this. That's why it's good to kind of have like an image as I do the tutorial. Otherwise, kind of go off. Don't make a new design. I guess I just have to record the part about me talking about putting the rails in. Oh, look at the fox and the villager stuck in there. taller than they knew to jump. Okay, so I think I got to like here. Like this, right? If not, I can always come back and re-record it. But if we try running the farm now, what's going to happen is our minecart is just going to fly off the edge. So we'll need to have a little bumper here to send the player back. But now the minecart will just get stuck in the corner, so we're going to have a power rail that sends the player back. And to power that rail, instead of having a lever, we're just going to use a detector rail, because now, when the player actually touches because the detector rail will actually power the power rail and send it back. We'll do the same thing on this side with the power rail as well as the detector. Okay, so I got that part recorded, or re-recorded. Now I need to talk about talk about why we power it. So I was talking about how I don't want to power it all the time because then it's not as efficient. I'll just continue building off of this. We're gonna use this. We're gonna use this. Yeah. We're going to use this detector rail to actually send redstone to the dispenser to let it know when to bone mill the next round. We're going to do this by so we'll have redstone pointing into that block over there. And then that block is going to go into a torch. Which is going to go into a block and into another torch. I'm not sure if that's right. Let me just double check. Oh, okay. Now this torch is going to, we'll use this torch to power this dispenser, but before we do that, we're going to have a dropper that is going to help put in bone meal that's facing up into this dispenser. We're going to also have another dropper that's pointing into that one. That way this torch system not only activates the dispenser, but it also helps push bone meal to resupply it, to refill it. And we could come over here and have a hopper another one, and we'll put a chest here where we can place in our bone meal to keep the system going while we're AFK. We'll also need to repower that power rail there, and we'll do this just by placing the lever over here. Okay, so that kind of gets us up to date where we were. Have a good one, GT Ron. Great to have you join us, chat. Okay, so now I need to explain why put in the next rail, the other redstone system. Remove that. Other stuff is kind of distracting. I like the villager over there. So now when a minecart reaches the end, it automatically will bone mill it. And we will want the system to do this going both directions. So we'll want to continue this redstone and mirror it just like it is on that side, but connect it up. Put this detective rail over here. So now it looks just like so. So now it doesn't matter which side we hit, it will automatically resupply. let's go ahead and close up that hole there and give this thing a try. You can see now we have a different issue, and that is items are popping off and flying all about, with some of them even falling outside the farm. So, need to place some glass around it. And slabs there. Glass is too high. Maybe too hard. Let's go ahead and surround the farm with some blocks. I'm using glass so it's easy to see the farm operating. We're going to go too high so the plants... We're going to go too high so the items can't fly out. We're going to go too high so the items don't land on top of it. And we're going to do this for these three sides when it comes to this side over here. We can't place blocks directly inside the player's head, otherwise he can't operate the shears that he's holding. So we're just going to come in with a single layer at this height over here. But we do want to fill in this gap, that way the items don't end up falling onto the rail. We're going to come in with some slabs to fill up most of it. And the player is still able to look underneath of these. Okay. The next thing to overcome is to actually pick up these items. I don't want to use water to wash every once in a while and collect them, because that will slow down the farm. Let's come in and use some hopper minecarts from underneath to pick them all up. This is where it gets a little bit tricky. Hmm. Can I make the platform a different color so they can see? Maybe I should do that. See, working on it. Here are the stray kitties. We're going to place a platform down here that is the same size as the grass above. This will hold our rails, which we can... And this will hold our rails. The way the rails go is a little bit complicated. Might need to take a screenshot of it. Plus I'll have to modify it because we made it a little bit wider. It's like this, but now we made ours a little bit longer, so we can just extend. Extended it 2. We have to make additional 2 on here. Okay, I'm going to have to rethink this. I think we're going to have to kind of redesign it. See, that's why we switch those blocks out. So this would be straight away. Now longer. And once it gets to here, go this direction. This, it goes this way, comes out, goes this way, and into there. So this area we need to fill in with something. Could just break this and make it turn. They're back in again. And then this is the area where items can get lost, right? Where these two are. Pretty sure. Where they both point different directions. We did come up with a fix for that. How did that go though? Well, Let's look at the old one. We had that problem here. So the objective is to have curved ones. Like these are coming from different directions, so I think that area is bad, but something like this is fine. These two curves. Items fell right there to be fine. This one still needs to come over, so this one starts over here. Goes... Used to go like this, all the way around, like this, went this way, into that one. And then I went back down there, and then back up here like that. But we don't have the option anymore, so I guess do that. Items could get lost there and there. Also there. So this one is 4, 5 on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's about even. Could try to do is like this, it wouldn't lose any. We can make it go down that way, then come back. They could all lose right there in this corner there. Kind of tough. I don't really care if it loses back here so much. That's how we did the last one. There isn't really any areas where it loses other than right here and right here. Is too curved away. Also, try not to make it lose there. Curve here. Now, the only place it loses is right here, which is acceptable. How can we do this one? Could we do this one? Don't really know of a way we could do it. Comes around. This one we lose here, we lose here. Right where these curved away from each other, and I think we also lose there. Remember correctly. Now we might also lose in that corner there. Two curves bump up each other. In this one, there's two curves don't bump up each other. It goes into this side over 2 blocks. 2 blocks. How can this be? I don't think that's the same. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It could be this one takes 2 or that one takes 2. Kind of like a puzzle. Because where these two turn away, I think items get stuck there. I think we drop items there. Yeah, right there. Items don't get picked up. Yeah. None of those picked up the item. So try to avoid this curving away from each other as much as possible. Last time the way we avoided that was we did this. There's two curving like that, it's fine. Now we just need to figure out how to go into here. Now there's two curving away from over there. Platform extend under the glass. It can, but it's more distance for it to travel, and which means it ends up being slower. We're trying to just use two hopper minecarts, so it can only be so. The farm can only be. I guess the collection can only be so slow. Last time we hooked this directly up to that. There was none of that. This is where it went out. So I guess we could try to connect this. Now we only got one spot's lost. It's right there. Everything else is covered. Ooh. Definitely don't want the item loss to be near the center, because the center is kind of picky. That's what most items are. No, there we go. I don't know, Twitch dropped for a second. I don't know if, I feel like my internet dropped. That's hard to say. Okay, I'm just trying to get away from this one here. Yeah, I don't know how else we can do this other than doing this. Which item loss is there, here, and there, which is not good. We could try extending this a little bit. Try to catch those items. Problem is, one item kind of gets in this location that can't get picked up, then more items would snap to it. They also want to get picked up. One, two, three. More carts, straight rails, maybe. We tried more carts. Very beginning. I think we went with this because it's possible to actually just have 2 hopper minecarts. The farm should be able to keep up with it. Actually, what was the rates of this? Because we kind of estimated how much it was producing. I don't know if I wrote it down though. I think it was under, no. Each hopper does 9,000 per hour, and I can't remember what it was. I had to watch a stream, see if I wrote it down. Don't see it wrote down anywhere. I guess we can just give it a go. Alternatively, we can make this a straightaway, come this way, and then back again. Make that a straightaway, and then curve this, and take this back. Items are lost here in that corner. That one, not sure anything we can do about it. So far away. This one, they should be able to pick up each other to makes this turn. And then we needed this to be curved into... Oh... no, that's not quite what we want. We want it to, it has to be kind of like a straightaway. Maybe we'll just go with it. Might be some item loss, but not much. Because we need it to be like, where when it comes out of it, it goes one direction. Let's see. Yeah, we need kind of like that. So like it goes into it, and then when it leaves, it goes down a different path. Hey, Boop. That looks kind of strange, though. So now, if I do the tutorial on this, I need to kind of explain why I do it this way. We also need to put in our power systems. Power rails. Power rail there. Probably put a power rail here. And probably put one here. And so here. For this one, put it there. There. Needs a bit of power, just keep it pretty fast. Lay for extra pickup. Lays are too slow. Roach 2010 coming in with the Prime. Thanks so much for your Prime, Roach. Welcome to the Gordy Gang. You helped us get closer to our goal of 250 subs. We're currently sitting at 80, making our way back up there. Yeah, if you guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, or you know someone that has it, make sure to use it up each and every month on some Twitch streamer here. Because it's like giving away free money and it doesn't cost you anything extra. You do have to do it manually though, so don't forget about it each and every month. Just as Roche did there. That way you get access to tons of goodies. You can check them all out by doing !sub. Did I turn my on? I did, okay. It's actually on though. Oh, my bot's on. I was wondering why. Let me turn my bot on. While I get that set up. You guys can take this time to follow all the social links. Okay, I think the bot's back up again. Hopefully, guys, take that time, check out all the other socials. Alrighty. Now my bot should automatically say the perks thing. I wonder why I wasn't doing it the last couple of streams. So, what we're doing, I put in the rails, now I have to record explaining why I put the rails in that way. So how can I do this? I want to say something like, because the farm produces so many items, we're going to have 2 hopper minecarts picking up loot. Why is my foot controller doing that? Try to figure out the range of it. Okay, let's record that. Oh my goodness. Let me check my settings. Error occurred. Using this one. Why? So I should not turn on until it's past the dead zone. Sounds like it's respecting the dead zone. Okay, we'll see how that goes. It seems like as soon as I hop into Minecraft, it just completely ignores what's going on. Why? Not sure. Might be my other settings. Let's record this bit. Because the farm produces so many items, we're actually going to have 2 hopper minecarts moving underneath here. We're going to have one that starts over there in this corner, have a couple power rails. It's going to move across, kind of zigzag itself around, and then repeat itself on this track. Second one's going to be on this track over here, where it's going to start over here and go around through some power rails and end up on the other side. And make this little loop. Now we just have to come in and actually power these rails. So we're just going to come in underneath each of these rails and place in some levers. Skip that one for now. And this one too. Worst looking rail system. It looks bad, but it's done for a reason. So for the power rail that's over here, can't place a lever directly because it'll power this here. So we'll just go ahead and lower this down by one, and now it'll work. Okay, so we gotta do the unloading stations next. How did I do those? So I went out one incline rail, then that. That one, so we pretty much go out two, and then I start building it. We'll need some hoppers. Like this. Comparator. So we need hoppers pointing that direction. So going to some chest. But after the hopper minecart picks up all the items, we needed to actually drop them off. So we're gonna have a loading station that comes out this direction. And we'll have the chests be sitting right over here. One chest like this, and another one over here. We're gonna have two hoppers pointing into those. Rail system will go up to them on top of it, and then this one will be a power rail here. And then this one will be a power rail. We'll also have a block for that. We'll also have a block for it to bump up against. And we're going to detect what's inside the hopper so we know when it's empty and ready to take off. We're going to do this with a comparator that's going to be pointed into a block, which is going to go into a torch, and that's going to go up into a block. And then after it goes through 2 delays of this repeater, it will then push the power into this rail here. Let me just double check that. Abjur says rumors that 1 to 20 it will be Rails and cart updates this year. I hope so. I mean, there was kind of some showing of carts and rails in the Minecraft live trailer. But overall, it wasn't like... There wasn't anything too big that you could get from the trailer. A lot of emphasis on the frogs. Okay, just want to double check there's 2 there and everything else looks good. Hey, Mr. Pancake. Now we'll also need an unloading station for this section over here. We're also going to start it right here in this corner and go 2 blocks out. Okay, and this one I probably won't record. Well, maybe I can record. Maybe we'll speed it up. Save this recording to be sped up. Once complete, now we just need to make sure, once complete, we just need to make sure that this rail system will allow it so that once the minecart comes back, it will go into there. And then after it comes back out, we want to go that way. So we're just going to move these rails, break and replace them until it goes that way. And then it returns this way. Now we can watch this thing in action. Notice that it will go a loop all the way around, hit the end, and then come back. The whole idea... And we can place a rail, and we can place the hopper minecart for this side as well. Now this whole entire rail system does look kind of weird, but the whole idea is that the minecarts collect about even amount of... But the whole idea is that both these minecarts collect about the same amount of area. And they try not to loop back on the same rail twice. That way they minimize the amount of time wasted. So they spend more time collecting and loading and less time. This is trippy, says Dan. It is kind of messed up. I think those are the two main things. So it doesn't overlap itself, and about half on both sides. I think this is like one of the last things other than the shears repairing system. Trying to explain everything too, why we do everything. Hmm. I wonder if I could change my settings. Joy key. Edit. Acceleration along. Oh. Let's move this down to like 1.5. Okay. Seems like my guy's just rotating too fast. Seems better. Not perfect. Okay, so now we're getting pretty close to being complete. It looks like I didn't need to have those extra protector rails just because the rail systems didn't connect to that. We got the bone mill right here. Anything else missing from our picture? Got all that. Powers. Oh, I can explain the minecart unloading. That's out there. I think it's just the shear thing. Let's explain the minecart unloading. That's why I have 2 unloaders. Also, I need to explain the 2 tall flowers. Let me add that to my notes before I forget. 2 tall, not flowers, but 2 tall grass. Okay. Now, because the farm is so fast, instead of just having a single hopper to unload these hopper minecarts, we actually have we need to have 2 of them. That's because with 2 oh, what was that? Okay, so that has to do with... It has to do with that power rail there, I think. Wow. Did I do that wrong? I think it's to do with that power rail. Hey, Froggle. How do you switch this out with the normal rail? Why is it going so fast? Hmm. Did it really just get that power rail? Oh. How is that power rail so powerful? Get the pun. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna have to change it up a little bit. Because it must be just getting too much power. This one got stuck on the edge. And that had not enough power? Still too much power. I don't see how that's much different than the other one. I don't think we didn't have the rails that far away from this one, do we? I mean, there's a rail right there, and it goes all the way over here, and then it unloads. Okay, I guess one delay works. So I put that power back again. Does that work? Was there power here? Oh yeah. Okay, that seems to work. This one. Produces grass. I don't know if I answered that question. Okay. And this repeater is set to 1 delay. Hey, Archer Dan. Okay. I can explain this part again. And the reason why we have 2 hoppers here to unload is because we want to use as much time getting the items out of the hopper so that I can go back to picking up more items. And with setup here, it will sit between the 2 hoppers, unloading much faster than just a single one. Okay, so that's in the video. That's good. I think we get really close. We just need the shear repairing thingamajiggy. The way you position both hoppers is just by timing the redstone just so. I had to actually tweak it because it wasn't working the same for this design. How is that thing getting stuck there? Is it bumping into the other minecart when it comes through? Tall grass. Oh, you can produce tall grass, but you can't get his item. True. I'll have to record that part. Archer Dan coming in with 1 bit. He says, have a last bit. No, it's not much. It's probably won't text to speech. Yeah, for text to speech, it's 100 biddies. You deserve it. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. Oh, so it's both when they both come around the corner like that, they bump into each other. Even though this one is like on top of a power source. No. Oh, there was supposed to be a power right here. I had to change up a little bit if they bump into each other. Hopefully I don't get stuck. Yeah, Silk Touch doesn't work. Shears only give you the little ones. Hey, Golden Ocelot. Shears only get you the short ones. Okay, let's talk about the next part of the video. We're almost complete. I'm gonna try to get these shears about broken. Okay. A copy of them. In case I break them. Well, I am gonna break them. Now if we hop in the minecart to give this thing a go, you can see that we are getting the items, they're getting picked up, and they're getting stored away. But once again, our shears will end up breaking. Okay, so I guess I want to talk about the building shears dropping system. Maybe. Oh, how's that gonna be? Oh. I think this is where the double thing comes in. Can't really see, it's over here. Let's take a look at it. Mother world. Okay, so the double, what do I call these? Detector rails. Comes in handy actually here. One locks it. Okie dokie. So just this. Hopefully I can remember that. Trap door. Detector rail. Hoppers. Dropper. Lever. I think that's everything I need. Let's record it. So we can easily come in and make a system to actually give us more shears. What we're going to do is place a dropper right beside this detector rail that's going up, then the one that's going over, and then this is going to have a hopper that is going to pick up the items after they come out and put them back to the system, creating a loop here. We're going to have a trap door over here to keep it separated, the items don't fall out. We're also going to have some glass on the other 3 sides to contain the item that gets thrown out. And now we're going to place in a detector rail right here as well. This is going to lock the hopper so it doesn't immediately pull the item up. So it doesn't immediately pull the item in. This will give the player time to actually pick it up. But you can see that this trapdoor flickers, so we can stop that flickering. Just by replacing this with a block and giving it power. Now we should be able to come over here to where So now all we do is place in some shears in these dispensers here, and notice every time the minecart comes past, it's going to drop out 1 shear. It's going to sit there for a little while, and then it will get pulled back in again, so it won't despawn. This way, if the player has room to pick it up, he will. Otherwise, it'll just recycle it. So let's watch this in action. My shear is about to break, and notice how my inventory actually just fills up with grass. We can actually get rid of this grass if not only we hold down left click, but if we hold down right click as well. We're going to eventually plant this grass, and it's going to free up our inventory, and then that'll allow us to pick up the shears. Even if we accidentally pick up some flowers, we'll also be able to plant them and eventually be able to pick up our shears. We could accidentally pick up some seeds, so it's best to have some inventory slots that are dedicated to picking up seeds just for this instance. And that way you can replenish your shears so you can put a bunch in there and AFK for a long period of time. You can make a similar replenishing system for my fern farm and use the right and you can use a similar replenishing system for the fern farm. You can use a similar replenishing system for my fern farm. So once it does break, you can use up that fern that falls in your main hand until you free it up again so you can pick up some new shears. Oops. Don't want to do full screen. We're working on a zoo archer. Okay, so I got that part recorded. Now I want to show how to actually AFK. So I want to talk about holding right click, left click, and then pressing F3T. So to run the farm for a long period of time, you want to hold down left click to break, and also right click to get rid of extra vegetation so you can pick up the shears. And then press F3 plus T, and when the screen comes up, release your mouse buttons. Once complete, now the game will automatically pop up. Now the game will automatically hold down those buttons that you had held down, allowing you to AFK without having to do anything. Let's watch it do the replenishing. Where did I pick up all the grass from? Hopper minecart's not working. And it automatically picks up the shears and continues. I think the hopper minecart got stuck again. Yeah, how did it... okay. Oh yeah, I could talk about the bone mill. Let me record that. I would recommend hooking this directly up to your bone meal farm. If you want, you can hook this directly up to your bone meal farm, or use any of these. I show tons of different bone meal farms in this playlist here. I would recommend using my moss farm. Okay, gotta figure out why this keeps... It has to do with the other one hitting that one as it's going around the corner. What will happen if I do this? That's quite a bit to unload. That is pretty tricky to try and explain to people like how to put the rails like that. I think it froze when it was going towards it, not away from it. How to convert it into a single cart? It's working now, but I don't know if they just don't get synced quite right. Okay, let's record. I forget what the rates are. Might have to watch the other stream because we did calculate it. How did we calculate? I think we went back and forth like 10 times and then we measured that. Got an estimate of how much it produces per hour. Other thing I need to record is how to find the too tall grass. Is there a way to sync the carts so they don't bump each other? No, because they take different times to unload. Depending on how much they pick up, depends how long they unload. Right now they're like kind of synced up where they're doing the same pattern over and over. Yeah, how many variables? Let's record what we can record. So I'm going to record about using XPs. If you want, you can use a shears that has mending as well as unbreaking on it, so it lasts longer, and you can go ahead and repair it so you don't use any iron. You can also hook this farm directly up to like a pigman portal farm, so you get XPs while you're running it, like I did in this video here. Okay, so we explained that. Let me check that off my to-do list. Now, although this is trying... Now, although... You may notice that we not only get grass, we also get a chance of having some flowers. Depending on what biome you build this in. You might get... This could also be a flower farm. And if you use shears... And you don't have to worry about your shears taking durability when breaking out the flowers. Now you could build this in the nether dimension where no flowers would spawn in. But it won't actually help with the rates, as the game would just leave in blank areas where it would try to put a flower. Thank you, Nitroc. purchased a drink up. So I talked about the flower thing and how it doesn't help. So gotta make sure to thank Eli, because he's the one that looked up in the code for me. Eli, the coder. Make sure to put that information on the video in text. Now I want to mention the two tall flowers. So where do you get the two tall flowers? Is it Savannah? Thanks everybody's been contributing to the community challenge. Grass. Tall grass comes from savannas. Okay, Savannah Village. Oh, it's almost a 50% chance. That's pretty good. Okay, so let's go find one of those. Let's set our spawn here. Spawn point on here. Set a world spawn point here. We're looking for a Savannah. Locate structure villager Savannah. It's taking a while to think. Is it going? Oh yeah, okay, that took quite a while. 3,400 blocks out. Wow. Hopefully there is some chest here. Yeah, it's normal grass. No chest there. Ah, okay, there's one. Although you normally can't obtain the tall grass item, you have a 46% chance of actually finding this item inside of a Savannah Village chest. It's called tall grass and it's extremely rare. You can also find but that does make it a non-renewable resource. Along with glitched water, glitched water, glitched water. Okay. Ah, I'm afraid of that. Okay, so we recorded that bit. Talked about the right click, left click. Okay. Uh, I was just testing control, place up and down. Control up and down doesn't seem to work. Control up and down is no difference. That'd be cool if they added that. Control up and down being different. We recorded that. Oh yeah, did my cards pop into each other? Guess we won't really know until we run it some more. Oh yeah, the rates. We could talk about the rates so far. I did not write them down. I don't see them wrote down anywhere. Let me just double check. No, I don't see them. Can probably get them from my previous video, or we could try them again. Probably won't hurt to test it again. I'll do a similar thing. They're empty now. Make sure there's plenty of bone meal. And I think we'll run back and forth like 10 times or something. Grab some seeds. Where's the seeds? In this one? I think I'll eventually run out of hunger too, right? Effect. Give. Hunger. 8 to 8. No. Try that. So we're gonna go back and forth 10 times. Okay, I think I'm ready. Start on this side. One. Three. 4. 5. 7. 8. 9. Didn't quite get 10. Also notice that I don't quite reach the last row. So it's pretty rare. Okay, let's finish it off. That should make 10. How are we doing on the community challenge? Does it say how close we are? Is it done picking everything up? I think so. Oh, wait, there's one item there. Oh, is this item that can't pick up? Oh yeah, it doesn't pick up items there, I forgot. I'm lost. Okay, so we got 64, 64, and 8. The seeds are from me. $64, okay. And then 52 and 54. $64 times 6. No. 64 plus 52 plus 54. Enter. Alrighty. We got about 230 grass. We also got some flowers. We count the flowers too? Well, I pretty much just want to know how many grass items. And let's see how long it takes us to go back and forth. So we'll just measure the time. Okay, about 9 seconds. 9 seconds to go back and forth twice. Hey, IQBE, how goes it? Nine seconds, okay. Let's see if we can do some math. Nine seconds, 9 seconds, and went back and forth twice. We went back for 10 times. So if we times 5, we'll take 45 seconds. We get 234 items. 234 divided by 45. That means we get about 5 items per second times 60 per minute times 60. So we get about 18,700. What did we calculate last time? Was it around that much? Because that's like double hopper speed. For some reason I thought we were at like more closer to triple hopper speed. IQBU says everything's good. Hope you're having a good stream. Enjoy. Yeah, it's been going pretty relaxing. We did kind of all the hard work previous streams by designing it. So it's mostly just me doing the tutorial. Oh my gosh. Really? That? How did you get in here? Did you spawn in here? Did you really spawn in here? Oh my goodness. What the heck? The cat came inside of our farm. The only way I could get inside this thing is actually spawn. It's a stray cat. It had to spawn from this village over here. That's what happens if you leave your farm too long. Cats start spawning in it. Oh, can somebody clip that? That's so funny. Post it onto my Discord, please. Clip that, clip that. Funny cat spawn inside there. It's not my cat, it's actually a stray wild cat. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what we did get for our last previous rates, because we didn't change anything too much. Like the actual distance which the player moves is the same. Minecarts move a little bit more. Could record the dead zones. Talk about that. Now with the hopper minecarts, there is some dead zones like items sitting right there. Ah, not a good example. Now with this rail setup, there is some dead zones, like just underneath of this dispenser. You can't pick up those items. Or like where both these rails go opposite directions, items could get stuck right there. Kind of curious what we got our last rates for this farm. I could run a little bit longer. This 18,000 doesn't sound right. That would just be 2 hoppers. If each hopper can sort or pull out, well, essentially sort out 9,000 items per hour. Could show the loot. Talk a little bit about that. The amount of items this farm produces is around 19,000 per hour, not including the amount of grass items it produces is 19,000 per hour. Plus whatever flowers you have in your biome. Okay, so recorded the rates. That way they know what those are. Abjur says, guess you need to make a cat house near it to keep them from spawning in your farm. I did not expect that. Like, there's no spot for them to climb inside this farm. Can't fit through the holes here. Can't even get up there. Literally spawned inside the farm. Did someone put a clip of that on my Discord? Gotta check that out. Pretty funny. Funny, funny. I guess the main thing I was just waiting to see if the minecarts will get stuck again. Otherwise I could record this bit. Okay, let's record it. Now once we have it set up like this, we're going to come in and swap out this one for a power rail. That way the hopper minecart doesn't get stuck here when it accidentally collides with this nearby one. Hey Cupla! So we covered all the basics. How long have I been streaming? Let's see. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Okay. Not too bad. Anything else I'm forgetting about this farm? Oh, we do the intro and the outro. So let's do the intro. So I think I want to make some kind of reference to touching grass. And then also a reference to the fern farm. Actually, I forget how my first recording was. Let's watch it back again. Okay, pulled her up. Okay, so I'm gonna record this. Her showing me using. Oh, okay. So that was just me showing actions. And then this clip, me actually talking. Okay. In my auto fern farm video, you guys asked if it's possible to use the same contraption in order to get grass items. Is that how I did it? And as you can see, it works the exact same way. So the way I start to say, you guys asked if you can use the fern farm for grass items. I'll listen to that again. Okay. In my auto fern farm video, trying to think how I can make an intro that kind of goes along with what I said there. I can also change that too. So I want to say something. I'll probably do like hello there right here intro, and then I'll go into. Sometimes I do get comments asking if you touch grass. So I think it'd be funny if I make some kind of reference to that. Maybe put the little comments on the screen. And you guys are wondering if I ever touch grass. And then I'll say something like, besides being an avid hiker, something like, even though I'm an avid hiker, I don't touch that much grass. I might touch, as an avid hiker, I touch grass in real life, but I don't touch that much grass. I don't touch that much grass in Minecraft. Something like that. And then saying, so I went ahead and designed a grass farm. Something, yeah. I went ahead and designed a automatic grass farm. Hey, real or will this design work with any blocks besides grass? Maybe mud? Grass only, you can only bone meal grass. Hey, Josh. Mud or crimson? Grass doesn't like spread to dirt or anything. So we do this, grab dirt. You can't bone meal this. If you bone meal this, it doesn't place anything on this nearby. Alien farm's a little bit different. Okay, so I think I'm gonna maybe. Oh my. There's another cat. Cat was like. I guess that cat was just walking around over here. So I think this one I wanted to do the audio first and then maybe do the imaging, the background footage afterwards. So I'm just gonna pause it. Yeah, do I have to pause it? Until I pause it, it's a good way to know that this is just audio. Let's record that. Hello there, Ray here. And you guys are wondering if... And you guys are... And you guys are wondering if I ever touch grass. As an avid wilderness hunter, as an avid wilderness hiker, I touch grass quite often. but not so much in Minecraft, as I'm always in creative, flying about just barely off the ground. So I clearly need to touch more grass. That's why I went ahead and designed this automatic grass farm. That's why I went ahead and designed this automatic grass item farm. Touch grass. Are you playing on Bedrock? Okay, I think that's a pretty good intro. Kind of a funny one. And I think people will find it funny. Besides also getting a point across. And then I'll have to do something like I have to also make a transition to talk about how someone did ask if it would work if you could use a fern farm. So maybe it's kind of like a side thing, be like, yeah, someone also asked about this. Oh yeah, also someone asked this. Oh yeah, there was also this asked. This was also... Oh yeah, someone was also wondering this. Oh yeah, someone was also wondering about this. And then I'll put that as kind of the transition between me talking about the goofy touching grass, and then someone was asking about if my fern farm works as a grass farm. Would my automatic fern farm? And then I think that'll go in with this next piece. And I'll kind of go together. Let's listen to this again. Hey, Redux. Okay. In my auto fern farm video, you guys asked if it's possible to use the same contract. They might not go together. I might have to re-record that. I'm not exactly sure how that goes. But after I get that together, I'll see. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. We're getting really close to 45,000 followers. And you get some cool, awesome emotes just by clicking the button. So that was the intro. I think that works pretty well. And do have to mention that this is like, I designed this for Java, that kind of thing. So I think it could work for Bedrock. Hey, pathetic. Let's do the outro. We did the intro, let's do the outro. Oh, I forgot to actually do the intro imagery. So the intro is kind of important, right? Because we want to show something that makes people interested. There's like a cave underneath of us. Oh, fascinating. Partial cave. Oh, the cat got stuck in there. Oh, it's a really long... I guess it's one of those noodle caves? That's called noodle caves? There's also a village house way over here. I didn't even see that one. Ah, okay. Okay, we can go with my normal intro, but I think we might want to start doing something a little more interesting. So maybe I could do like my normal intro, like standing here, and then maybe one is recorded of me actually running the farm. I think I do get some footage of that. Could reuse it. Save this clip for the intro. Intro was kind of long though. I said in my intro, hello there, Ray, and then I said avid hiker, and then I went on to say something about touching grass, comments. I guess I could make it longer. This is part of the intro. Okay. That'll be the intro, and then maybe me actually run the farm. Save this for the intro. Also, I forgot I didn't talk about the hunger thing. I think you lose hunger because you're breaking blocks. So maybe I should record that. We're almost gonna lose a hunger bar because it's shaking. Over time, you will lose hunger, so eat once a... So you'll have to eat every once in a while if you're on hard difficulty so you don't die. Or use a regen beacon. Okay, so I did catch that while recording, which is good. I think I remembered that. Right now, I don't have very many of my farms that I know work for better condition, so I have been asking my viewers if they want to test to see which farms actually work, or if they know like simple fixes that would make them work. So if you're somebody that wants to help with that, message me on Discord. Pathetic says, intro sitting on a pig that's riding a minecart under a block so your head pops out of the ground. That would be interesting. Food in the offhand. The main hand's always used first, alright? I guess the right click button. Well, yeah, because the right click is to eat, left is... I guess I would use right click. Could do that. I guess I could mention that. It's not like a long-term solution because it's better just to... Or you could put food in your offhand, and that way your player will automatically eat. This only works for Java Edition. Right? Bedrock Edition you can't put food in your offhand, right? Can somebody maybe confirm that? Hey, Ryansfield? Is that how it's pronounced? Ryansfield? Welcome to chat. Make sure you guys hit the follow button. Does anybody know about Bedrock? You can put food in your offhand. You can put shields, torches, maps. Kind of what all I know. No food? Okay, thank you. Jure? Anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, we gotta do the outro. Maybe I'll just use some of that footage of me running the farm as the outro. Was that Enderman? I thought I was seeing an Enderman in the background, but I think it's just the leaves. Oh, there's an Enderman over there. What is it? Maybe the same Enderman? No, it looks like a different Enderman. I was holding on Podzol. I thought the same Enderman as the last video. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so I want to do outro. Outro, I want to say... Now see how I design... Oh, I forgot to do my intro thing. Maybe we can fit that in there. Every edition is very restricted. Okay, thank you. Radix. Ba 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 ba. Now see how... Now see how I designed an automatic farm for almost every item in the game of Minecraft. Now see how I designed an automatic... Now see how I designed an automatic... Now see how I designed an automatic farm for almost every item in the game of Minecraft with this playlist here. With this playlist here. Or me trying to get everything... Or me trying to get everything in Minecraft, but 99% of the world is missing. So I talked about 2 playlists, give people options after watching a video to watch other things of mine. And then... Oh... I can't believe that villager got stuck in the water over there. I think he would be able to get out. This has no reason to get out. We're getting very close to reaching 100%. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Okay, so that's the outro. Did my internet drop or did... Can't tell if the internet dropped or if Twitch dropped. I guess I could open my Task Manager. Receiving 200 kilobytes per second, sending 6 megabytes. Yeah, I'm streaming, so I'm sending a lot. Okay. Yeah, I can see when I'm back. I just can't... I'm not sure if the stream dropped because of my internet or because of Twitch. So I should pay attention to that. It has been happening recently, like the last streams over the month. Save this clip for the outro. Okay, that's pretty good. I am satisfied with that. I have been streaming for 4 hours. It's not too bad because I can take pauses and breaks and stuff like that. Okay, I'm happy. Hopefully it all comes together. If there's anything I forgot, maybe the farmer thing. Bajeb is a struggling to build your shulker farm. There's a tutorial for it, and there's also a world download. Which one are you building? Are you building the reactor one? I'd recommend building the reactor one. You don't have to worry about unloading for that one. Or the other one you have to worry about unloading, which a lot of people seem to forget. Streaming for 4 hours, a bit longer than usual. Stick around, guys. We're going to find something to raid. For a successful stream, I was able to record everything I need in order to get the next video. I really enjoy doing pretty much everything here on stream. You guys can see the full process. Also give me suggestions as I suggest to show using food and talk about where the bone meal comes from. All that stuff. Important. Who should we raid? A lot of people playing Minecraft today. Lots of people play Minecraft. Let's raid Juzuki. Been a bit since we raided them. Oh, what in the world? He's building something. Oh, some library or something. Check it out. Join us as we raid Juzuki, so stick around. Start that raid up. If you guys haven't already, make sure to follow me on my other social links, including my YouTube. I got Discord, I got Twitter, I got Patreon. Now, more recently, got TikTok as well as Instagram. I've been uploading over there. If you haven't seen it, I did put out a new video this morning. Shorts video on my YouTube showing the Allay duper in just 1 minute. Thanks guys so much for tuning into the stream. I love these chill streams. Thanks for the biddies. THK coming in, Rick. That all means a lot. Also had Sacred Lotus coming in with the raid. Roach using their prime. Really appreciate it. We're gonna end the stream by raiding a fellow Minecrafter. It's Juzuki. He is an amazing person doing hardcore, and he's been a supporter of mine. He uses a lot of my farms in his world. We're gonna head over there with a raid. If everybody could